Hey everyone, Honored Shadow here, and welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. Previously, we saw, for the first time, the Geo, or the Earth Demigod, and witnessed the rescue of Kalis. But I still want to know, where the hell is Sarini? And Evernight was being very hot and evil. And that you did, Ninja. That you did. First off. And yeah, so the new Dan Heng actually makes a whole lot of sense to me now. This is him as the demigod of Earth. So, because yeah, I was here like, why does he get two alts? Well, that's why. And I guess speaking of Evernight, unfortunately you all missed it, but for one of these things I had to challenge Aquila again. And we got to see some of those unique animations for Hyacinth again. Which was kind of cool to see. But considering it was just like the senseless grinding work that I do, I didn't really think to like get footage for it. Even after I was like in the middle of quitting the game. Well, this shouldn't take too long. And I guess Finon's gonna turn into Sephiroth in just a moment. Yep. And he died. Let me see, how many more days? Okay. Yeah, and unfortunately, since I don't dedicate as much time to Star Rail as I do with Genshin, I'm not going to be able to max out the Battle Pass. Not that I had my heart set on doing it, but, well, it is what it is. Let me see. Oh. No, don't do that. I need it. I need to keep that for just in case I need it. Off screen, I have actually tried to see a few times if I could get the Himiko Nova character, but, well, so far I haven't had much luck. Let me actually see how far I'm in. Blank screen for you. Internet browser window for me. Let's see. 5, 10. Yeah, I've gotten Serval, Hanya. Let's see. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 51, 2, 53. Yeah, because Cyrene I got June 25th. And that was the last 5-star character I got. Well, I guess if I do this, that would bring me to 55 pity. Let's see! Okay, yeah. Okay, enough stalling. Let me see here. So let us go back to the Sacred Grove, where we had just finished rescuing Kalis. And now we have to journey forward. Did I go in with the pink team? I honestly don't remember. Okay, I guess this is a version of the pink team.
Hyacinth, let us both give life a dignified farewell.
There, now we have the pink team. That I didn't bother actually implementing. No, don't do that. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, let's just see how that goes. Wait a minute, did I already did this, didn't I? Yeah, so what would the point of this be again? Peekaboo. Okay. I can't even get a good camera angle. Yeah, this is just... Yeah, it's like I already did what I needed to, I think, anyway. Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell? What are we gonna find?
Is this
The symbol for Amphorius, or the number 8.
a symbol in the shape of Amphorius?
Yes. I've never seen it anywhere in this world before. Have we? I guess not. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. Yes. Before we actually left.
Where was it? Can you remember?
Oh, right, it was in As I've Written. I think it was in Triby's memories. Remember the Eye of Twilight's mural?
Which Titan is this?
Well, I guess either of those is fine. Is that supposed to be Kefali?
It's very similar, yet somewhat different.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space?
That's actually a very interesting point. I guess kind of like we didn't know what Earth looked like until, you know, well, not space travel, but, you know, once the astronauts started going out into space.
Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphorius, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image.
Well, I guess to be fair, Amphorius is a simulation.
Could that someone be Xandar?
Which is all the more reason to think that he is G-Man.
No. His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment.
Okay, well, yeah, I guess that's a good point. He's just along for the ride.
I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
Finally, we found his weakness! Did his creation go out of control again? He's using me to dig up these secrets.
He must must be calculating something. But this time, with the Chrysoceres giving us their full support, we've had the upper hand from the start.
Which is why he's panicking, right?
This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Fine and Strike merely opened the entrance, yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases.
And now I'm imagining a lot of guys are imagining Evernight swimming through something. Whether it be some kind of giant pool, or through the ocean, or I don't know. Like, I've already seen enough, like, fan art of, like some stupid ones of Evernight and March in, like, swimsuits and whatever, or, like, trying to get the Trailblazers' attention and whatever, and things like that. Anyhow.
It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction. Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphorius' final path. Remembrance.
Well, and what do you know? I have a full remembrance team here, practically. Right? Yes, I actually do have a full remembrance team. Fuck you. And... no, wait, this is where we came from. Catch. Your speech bubble is so noisy, it's hard not to notice. The boarding pass is vibrating. There must be a nymph nearby. Nah. Curses. Foiled again. Okay, well. Yeah, this is the way I came from. So then, what the hell is this? Well, whatever it is, I can't get over there. Fuck you. Yeah, she seems pretty happy.
It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
Either way, Cyrene is happy about it.
This story deserves a perfect ending. Don't you think?
Yes. And at the risk of sounding stupid when I say this, and I want to make sure you have a happy ending, and the wedding you deserve. Oops. Okay, there's that. Oh wait, oh, never mind. I was like, is there something on the wall? No. Oh, we have something over there.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
I'll share all the treasure with you. Oh. This wall's getting all... this little rail's already getting glitchy. Why does a transparent stone even have a 3D model? Because rendering and physics and collision physics, whatever. Yeah, we're already getting into a very glitchy area. Oh, jeez.
Are those distant structures all entombed data?
Maybe? Oh, man. Well, that's a hand of Zagreus right there.
The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable.
They killed Master Hand. This is like the Subspace Emissary all over again. Well, of course I'm just being stupid.
Behind this mist must be Everknight's domain.
Oh, we're going into her domain.
Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. Well, we might as well just get this over with. Let's go for March 7th. Let's go and save this world, even though people keep saying that all the people here are just a bunch of zeros and ones. I don't care, damn it.
March 7th is surely waiting to see us again.
I know she is.
Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
Or forgotten. Oh, Black Swan again.
This maze is full of memory loss.
When did you get here?
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity.
Yeah, her voice actually sounds a little quivery. She doesn't sound as confident as she usually does.
The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper.
Well, she is beautiful.
I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people.
I mean, she is a yandere girl, so what do you expect?
At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
No,
No.
I don't think you do.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know?
And yet you're still kind of talking to her like this. What am I trying to say here? Okay, for lack of a better way of putting it, you really should reconsider using your mommy voice on her. The same way Kafka doesn't do that to Blade. She just talks to him sternly like a mother would. A real mother, I should add.
Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Although please don't get rid of her.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
And here I thought you were already watching my companion's every move.
I am. Earth stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak.
Yep, pretty much.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
And ironically, I defeated Terravox with Evernight. Who's the one who gave him all that power in the first place?
It's not, but I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances. Just like right now, how I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure, unlike those memo snatchers.
You call her little bird, yet she's taller than you are and bigger in some places.
Your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
I'll take that as a compliment. But I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
Because she wants to have fun with you. I don't know. I don't think I've seen any fan art of these two together. I'm just saying, because now I'm here like... This almost presents itself for some fanfic material. Not good fanfic material, but...
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together?
See, this literally writes itself. She's kidnapped her. Black Swan is sweet-talking her. And now Evernight is literally asking to take a stroll with her.
This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel in the language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name.
A friendlier name?
The Heart of Amphorius. The great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
I don't think that's necessarily a friendlier name.
The Nameless Titan.
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world. And how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
You've been hiding here all this time.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place? It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphorius.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphorius? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world.
And we saw how that worked out for them.
But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Can I assume, then, that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything. This gate is really impressive.
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! How do I stop this thing?
Warning. 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 Operation authorized. Protocol name.
Something so vile that they had to censor it.
Back.
Huh?
Finally, it stopped. Wait. Did you just mention his name? He's barely spent any time in Amphorius and he's already famous?
Apparently. And I'm about to become more famous if I really am going to become the almighty world's bearer.
You.
I love you. Oops, why did I do that?
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction? I'm Mark 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really, really need outside help right now.
No, they're just gonna transfer you over to another automated system. Pretty much what they all do whenever you call for customer service.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait, what? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 335503336.
What's going on? My body?
The memory stopped so suddenly.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Well, there's a lot of things I could say to that. But ignoring that implication, there's also the fact that Orynyx was calling us mother, which was very weird, considering I didn't choose Stell.
Mother?
Yes. Apparently.
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Pathstriders. Like how they call Thule Skyfather.
I mean, still kind of weird. Like calling a guy mother?
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphorius long before he and Don Hung did.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphorius as mimetic entities as she evaded the Administrator's pursuit.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphorius's memories, so she could only watch this world from the sidelines, like a transparent shadow.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options.
Which we did kind of see a bit of that.
March 7th tried so many things to help her companions, but the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folk tales. In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then I protected him and Don Hung, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the Remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door. And witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
And now we're here where they were. What the hell? Okay. I'll go with her any day. Well, I guess we're eventually going to be going with her ourselves. That's a weird logic. And yeah, we just have the hand there. Okay. Oh, great. Am I okay, I was like, am I stuck? Did I just glitch myself into here? That would have been bad. Yeah, we totally are where they were before. There we have that. Yeah, I think I'll just hold on to whatever I got.
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
Don't go in there! Okay, well. What's behind the door? A brand new car. No. Be careful. This could be a trap. Or I'm ready.
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all.
That's disturbing.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens. Okay?
Okay. Although part of me doesn't feel good about you becoming a human shield.
3, 2, 1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Really? A safety protocol. I saw it in the Exomyth too. Looks like we don't have permission. Looks like it's brute force time. What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have? Okay, we can just quote Marge.
It's got nothing to do with you. That's the Scepter's safety protocol. It means we're in the right place.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
Okay.
It mentioned your name.
Yes, and it said that she's waiting for me. What it said sounds so familiar. Seems like the threat is gone. Someone's helping us out from the shadows?
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu.
Deja vu, I feel like I've been in this place before.
Like the first time I opened as I've written.
Oh, there you go.
Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Okay. I've been ignoring that book the whole time, though.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
Censored.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
Well, I guess it did in the end. So continue forward into the... continue forward deeper into the Great Tomb.
Is that...
Cyrene?
Hi. Miss me yet?
Yes, I have. Cyrene, what are you doing here? Of course I missed you. Where have you been all this time? I didn't miss you. I never think about these things. The only thing I think about is finding the answer to solve the mystery of my father's murder. Sorry, wrong game. This is what I want to say.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Really? Quit playing games with my heart.
Executing protocol. Format object.
Why are you gonna format her?
Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem you know.
Could this be Finance or Cyrene?
Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Formatting progress. 23.815%.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
Well, you're probably gonna have to read fast since it's making a lot of progress.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcalithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
Formatting complete.
Well, we didn't even get anything out of that.
Did you hear that? She just said...
Yes. Mighty the Sage and Anaxa? All the Sirenes from the past should have died long ago. There's no one else here. Who's she speaking to? Unless she's like the other Sirene that basically left a message to the future.
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but...
Could it have been? Kind of hard to imagine Mighty being a sage.
Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to? And that book she mentioned.
Is it as I've written?
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well.
Yup. And she left it to us.
Let's try copying what she did.
Take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Oh.
Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
What do I do about that?
That's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
But the access failed. Did it say recurrence? Do all these ruins represent titans? Yes. Like, I can see the one for Kefali, like, way in that corner.
There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods.
Yup.
Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
This is gonna be interesting. Collect the Titan runes projected by the tome device in this space to proceed. There's March again. Some Titan runes need to be viewed from specific angles before they can align properly and continue downloading. Just like those puzzles in Genshin that sometimes got on my nerves. Some Titan runes require cleverly using other mechanisms to adjust their patterns before they can be fully assembled to continue downloading. Okay. Let's see. Press the button to download.
Hubris 504. Downloaded.
Hubris?
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
Ironically, I haven't really touched the book all that much. And I know a lot of people were here telling me I should have been. Well, we have another Sirene.
The world never learned how Saridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphorius's decisive move against destiny. $30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
Okay, there we go. Up, hey there. Been a while. Yeah, this is one hell of an optical illusion.
Uploads 405. Downloaded.
Oh, great.
So desolate. What exactly is it?
I don't know, but the book said there are no souls. Like, that's what it almost sounds like it says every single time. There are no souls. Like, goddamn. Yeah, it's like, just imagine a creepy book whispering to you, there are no souls. Oh boy, how's this gonna work? We have to make a tea. I'm doing okay. Enough. Yay, I failed. Looks so weird. I don't know, unless... Oh. No. Take you out. And then I put... Oh, okay. And then put these here? And... No, I'm doing the same thing again. Yeah, that's not even close. Okay. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so then you go there. There we go.
Aren't I smart? Come on, give me a compliment.
I can give you a whole bunch of compliments. Like, your hair is beautiful, your smile is beautiful, and your smile also makes me feel somewhat happier inside whenever I see you.
This story deserves a perfect ending. Don't you think?
Or how I think your voice is very calm and soothing and beautiful, and you're just beautiful, and how any man who marries you will be very lucky, and that you deserve a really big ring, and that you're just beautiful. Like, seriously, I can keep giving you compliments if you want compliments. And, okay, well. Yeah, I guess after a while, those puzzles all kind of look and feel the same.
If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Huh. Yup. Well, so am I. In both the game and in plushie form. What do we have here? Oh wait, let's see.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
I know that time is what the false Turaga wanted. Okay. Yes, can I just...
Lugia 093. Downloaded. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
Like, seriously, I'm just here like, just look at her. This woman is very beautiful. And yet, at least according to that one guy, whose videos I've mentioned, Cyrene's only like... Okay, I don't remember if she was either number 3 or number 2 on his list of the biggest baddies of the Chrysosayers or whatever. For sure, I do remember Castorus was number 1 for him. Although, no, technically he... Not his standards, but... Like, he basically looked up, like, how much fan art certain characters have on, like, Pixiv, and went off of that, and I'm just like, wow, okay. Well, a lot of people, I guess, do love Castorus, which... I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. Like, I like her too. But I'm just here like I was just smitten by her design. Anyhow. Let us clear this up. Okay. Oh, I never... Oh, there is something over here. Yeah, I was here like... I thought there was. Okay, I guess we're gonna head down.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
The book is literally the key. Okay, encryption key archive.
Branch number 1. Archived.
See? Told you. It's literally the key.
Encapsulating encryption key.
This As I've Written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance. It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
Huh. Is that even possible? Who's on the receiving end? So it's actually a portable hard drive. This is what I'm wondering.
It's probably the entity deep within this tomb. The details aren't clear yet.
Yeah, because if she's carrying out a data transfer for somebody, who is she carrying it out for?
No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key.
That's what I just said 2 minutes ago.
But Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
From Lygus? From Ida Celestii? From beyond this world? We'll never know. Would Lygus have really just given her the book, though?
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
It's no secret that Oryx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem. We still don't know the role they play in Amphorius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
I wouldn't doubt it. Okay. Let's keep going. I was just looking at that like it's all pixely, but then I guess it makes sense considering where we're at. And oh, hello.
Hey, be careful. Everknight's eyes are everywhere. Don't get too far from me. Chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
Well, I can't get far from you even if I tried. Because I don't even know where you are. Piggy.
Those lovely stellar jades be hiding.
Well, they're not as lovely as you are. Okay, well.
What is this? It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphorius?
You would think, right? But yeah, I mean, I guess okay, I can kind of see, like... Yeah, now it almost looks like we're inside of a... like a data center. Full of a bunch of computers and hard drives running at the same time.
So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
I imagine we're gonna see or hear more about that place later. And okay, I guess... So I wasn't the only one thinking that.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Kinda depressing, actually.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress 0.027%.
It's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
I guess I was half right. If interpreting this is correct on my part.
Formatting complete.
Denied.
As I expected, the answer is the remembrance. An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphorius, and the Garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Fuli's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction. And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
So in other words, she became like a messiah. Kind of. Oh, they knew what was going on, yet still allowed the destruction to thrive. But the Garden knew nothing about her. Would basking in an Aeon's gaze turn someone into an emanator? Well, I mean, Finon literally scratched Nanook's face. So Cyrene's 30 million sacrifices.
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth. That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Fuli was never known to be friendly with humanity.
Good to know.
But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the Garden is internally fractured, and there is a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal.
Which, we kinda saw where that got them.
Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Like a conspiracy?
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An emanator, however, must possess power granted by an eon's blessing.
Like Acheron?
I know what you're thinking. That theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the Garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fuli left behind. Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Fuli sits in meditation in the Anasrava Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight. This mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod, but after Amphorius entered an endless loop...
Time's divine authority stood empty. Cyrene acted on their behalf instead. As I've written, became the Remembrance's medium.
It's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty. Time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
An unending era nova.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb. That's how the memories of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic. Fuli's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Cyrene encountered the Eon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world. Even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
It's not wishful thinking. We will witness those memories. It's time to keep going.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through.
Yup. Well, there's Aquila right there. City of Ember.
I'll leave it to you.
Upload the encryption key.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path has appeared. Go!
Alright. Oh wait, I didn't see what the other one was. Oh, there we go. I guess I'll worry about that later.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting, never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress 96.024%. Process error. Analyzing.
Well, this is different.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
Oh. Jeez. I wish I knew how to, like, tell you how to work with that. Thankfully, I haven't had, like, I don't think I've ever, like, from far away I've encountered skunks, but, like, not up close and personal.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
But they wouldn't give up. Neither will we. There was a processor in this memory. Who exactly was the Cyrene of the past talking to? I know. Apparently that they were encouraging her.
So you noticed it too. Who exactly was she talking to?
Yes.
I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all.
Yeah, it almost sounded a little more casual than that. Wouldn't you say?
Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero within? But that wouldn't explain the process error.
Yes. Are you basically saying she's talking to her husbando? Okay, I'm sorry.
No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Literally a message in a bottle.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Aw. She was like your protector of the house, I guess. The same way Joey used to be like my little protector of this house. Despite how small he was. Funny how earlier I was thinking to myself how like Joey's been on my mind a lot lately. Then again, I guess like my mom, Darlene, a lot of people that I loved, they're always going to be on my mind. And, well, I would definitely like to see her come back. Then again, since I still haven't made it to the end, I don't know what's going to happen to everybody. What's worse is that YouTube recommended me a video talking about, like, the future of these characters and Forius and whatever, and I'm just here like, well, I don't know.
FEEKIA 216 downloaded.
Okay. So there we have that. What do we have now? Oh, there's Aquila's eye again.
I knew something like this couldn't stop you. A devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
Cypher. And the greatest lie.
Seems like we'll need it here.
Yep. Cypher and the greatest lie told to all of Inforius.
Maybe the room will only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
Okay. So then I just drop it in here. How do I drop it? Okay, there we go. Oh. Okay, it's just gonna give it to me.
4X's 945 downloaded.
Could I have done something with those? I guess too late now. Oh, well, I guess Happy New Year, everybody. Okay. Where was that? There it is. And what do we have here? Investigate. Oh. What is that? Okay, what happens if I just don't do what the game wants me to? And I go down here. Oh, oh. I was like, what the hell? No, that's just... Oh, now I see. Okay, well at least I found this. And I got to find this. Oh. Conquered bug. Menistus heart. And, yep, good night, Nansha. Okay.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Ah, well, I guess good night, Julian. Wait, what the hell is this? Okay, it's a shortcut. So then there's more to the Hand of Zagreus. Right, well, if that's the case. Let's see what I can find. Okay, well, I already saw where one of them is. As far as where the other one is, or, well, the other two are. Can I just punch you? I can, but it's not gonna do anything, I guess. That would have been funny if it did something like I just one-hit kill the boss. But yeah, that would have been way too easy. Oh, there it is. Okay. Collect the Strife Titan runes. Oh great, we're gonna have to fight Nigador again, aren't we? Okay.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
Oops. Okay, how's this gonna go?
Access denied.
We were denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant.
Just like Mighty.
A fight is unavoidable. Come.
For boss time.
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Stars, shine for the hero. Treat our guests nicely. Night comes. Good night. Every memory turns into ripples.
Polemos 600. Eleos 252. Downloaded. Branch number 2. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 31.313%.
Man, while all that was happening, Cyrene just got on her swing and decided to just be beautiful. Anyway, I was gonna say, the fact that she mentioned that thing about how memories turn into ripples. Yeah, that's definitely more than just coincidence.
Nice. Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
After I get this treasure chest. Oh, I could also have done this here. Well, I guess I don't need to.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Just to make sure, though. Yep, it's the same hand. Okay, I guess good to know. Okay. I don't know why I felt like trying that again.
Branch number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Everknight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious. But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that.
Yeah, no, unless it's something like she just wants to screw with us.
I can only surmise that she's either still waiting, or someone's holding her back.
Huh. Who, though?
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Everknight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
Oh, okay. Let's see then.
Go upload the encryption key, just like last time.
Okay.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
Okay, what do we got? So then I guess that's Medusa's symbol.
No memories appeared this time.
Oh. Okay. Nope. Oh, so much for that.
It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Alright. There we go. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, what do we got? Oh, jeez.
Fish returns to the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
Oops. Okay, do I have to... There we go.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Okay, now... Let's do it the way the game wants me to. Which was easier. I guess I could have done it, but oh well. The important thing is I did it in the end.
Look! She's over there.
Yup. Let's see what we got then.
Cyrene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress 73.998%. Process error. Analyzing.
Another error.
Formatting progress 75.012%.
That didn't last too long.
Process error. Analyzing.
Never mind.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun. And now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch.
I know.
Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the Flame Chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity.
It has to be a literal one.
The deepest ruin in Amphorius. At the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Well, no time to think about it. Take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Okay, what do we got?
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
Oh, there we go.
Schema 720. Downloaded.
Okay. Oops. Okay, there we go.
World-bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Nikos 496 downloaded.
Oh. I guess we're gonna have to drain the water down there somehow? Oh, hello. With this level of technology, have faith in Fagusa. They can control water. We can only trust in that ditzy lady. I'm sorry, what? Oh, here we go.
Romance, in warm gold, forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness the dawn with her own eyes.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
The roof's on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
Yes. There we go. It only took... I don't know how many goes.
Carlos 618. Download. Aporia 432. Downloaded. Branch number 3. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Okay, let's see if I go back over there now. What do we got? There's no more water down there, so... Or at least it's no longer flooding that area. Okay, where is it taking me? Oh great, another one of those stupid puzzles. Okay, I have no choice. Oh! Oh jeez, I'm so sorry, Sereni. Not your average revolving door. Wait, did it just... It took me to the other side. Speedrunning strats? Wait, technically, I guess. Wait, was I supposed to go down this way? Well, I want to find out now.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Oh no, wait. Okay, so... You could have taken that way down. It would have led you here anyway.
That's the last encryption key. Take it with you.
Alright.
Branch number 3. Archived. Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
And how are we gonna do that? Oh, well. And obviously I'm gonna be leaving behind some of those puzzles, but... Well, those puzzles annoy me, so... For now, it's alright with me. Fuck you. There we are again. Okay.
The third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
I guess we're gonna find out.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe. nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33,550,335th time. That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop. Then, there will be a new me returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the Flame Chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow. There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Process error. Analyzing.
Why do you have to hurt me like this? Just why? Ugh.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories. That way, when the Deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Over 30 million lifetimes, I should add. I guess by this point, she really did just become so numb that just seeing a bunch of dead Cyrenes on the floor doesn't even faze her. This great tomb is the seed of a Jeez. This great tomb is the seed of remembrance. We will put an end to this endless waiting. Let's march into the new world with all the past. And let's weave tomorrow together.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy.
It's kind of hard not to feel gloomy when, again, there's a bunch of dead Cyrenes all over the place.
The very first Ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It
It's a sentence full of blessings. So I want to say it to you as well. Come on. Cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories, in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind, in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol name, Museum. Welcome to the Demiurge Matrix.
I can descend? If I do that, am I gonna have to go through that whole sequence again? Well, I'm not exactly in the mood to find out. Not after all we've been through. Oh my. If her departure was part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation, Castrus would take care of this pristine soul. But she chose to break free from the cycle. The soul will not journey to where the west wind ends, but will descend into the great tomb to carry on hope. Okay, appraisal bug. The light show. Yeah, the music was good. Oh my... Pff. If only I had my spectacular presence. Whatever. Okay, well, I don't know how much further we have.
That listener lies behind this door.
Jeez. I guess let's go ahead and meet them, whoever they are. And there's the symbol again. Each sacrifice in every cycle represents a heavy resolve.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Oh great, what do we have over here? Through countless deaths within the cycle have endowed this place with an even greater, more sacred meaning. Since you've already come here, you surely won't let her resolve be in vain.
Look, that symbol at the end of the room.
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god. The first new spore, Demiurge.
Well then. I guess let's go ahead and meet with her. Yeah, I know I'm stalling. I'm just, I guess, trying to take this all in.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with, Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan. Tell us everything you know.
You're too on edge, Don Hung. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphorius's destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right? What a good question that is. I too am curious. Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
Oh my, are you kidding me?
Indeed. Fu Li planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphorius still had a chance.
You can probably imagine. Oh my god. So you're basically saying that she died over 30 million times for nothing.
Then, that poor girl walked into the great tomb over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Yeah, I'm just as pissed off as Black Swan is right now.
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for? Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Given your evident hostility towards the Garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fu Li will devour the erudition. Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago. Fu Li did not glance this way to save Amphorius. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem. But, fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility. I promised him that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world, and form a flawless Amphorius. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Serene has ever recorded?
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust. Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphorius will be truly set free.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
Okay, that is quite the frightening image.
So that's why you took me here. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Which I guess is fitting for a yandere girl. After all, it is obsession that fuels a yandere. A deep-seated obsession that drives them to do anything and everything that they deem necessary.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish to kill the path of remembrance. March 7th will not find peace as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist. The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
Oh jeez, and then she would really become like a vessel for her? Oh.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a few mishaps. Until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
Huh. What to say to all of this? Let me count the ways. We are confident that we can defeat Iron Tomb. Emphoria should not be discarded. I'll never agree to your means. I'm not your companion. Give March 7th back to us.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories.
And it also happens to be one of the most famous literary archetypes out there that many stories have drawn from. Like Star Wars. Or the Aragon saga that just sounds so eerily like Star Wars, it's not even funny.
Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones.
And I know that's what some people in the chat have told me about these characters, but my answer remains the same. I don't care.
For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one. Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
Is it really that easy? And even then, what does it matter having the core flame?
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice.
I don't like where this is going.
What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
For boss time?
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be planted. Only through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
Well, let's see if I can do it with the pink team. Oh, great.
Life is not so fragile. Root here. Together we can do anything. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Treat us nicely. I should have remembered this warmth. Rising. I must cherish this time. As you wish.
Okay, let's see. It's been a while since I've actually used casters properly.
Embrace a new life. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies. May death protect us. Guide Rainbow Bridge.
Okay.
Life is not so fragile. Look here. Memories waiting to be woken up like shooting stars. Remember me
Sure.
in life and death. Grab new life. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
I think we're still okay.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes.
And let night fall.
Night falls. Good night. Don't blink.
Sure.
Your tongue. Watch over the other. Distractions with me! Have some fun.
It's time to end this. Return March 7th to us, and end this pointless conflict.
Well, she's definitely not gonna give in. How long are you going to stand there and watch? The Nameless always fight their own battles.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble.
Okay, why are you turning into a tsundere? Don't get the wrong idea. Okay, I'm sorry.
The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid.
What?
How about we play a game, dear?
She's still calling me dear.
Don't worry. It won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B?
Great. You're basically here being like Morpheus. Do you take the blue pill or the red pill?
I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysosairs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans?
Geez, even she sounds like all exasperated. Well, yeah, because considering everything we've been through with them, it feels like they truly are living, breathing humans, not just extrapolated data.
Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets.
Although from the way they talk about Iron Tomb, I think it's more than just that.
On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there will be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction.
Okay, this is almost like the trolley car question just dialed up. You know, the whole thing that, like, you have two options here where you can either save many that you don't know that are essentially strangers, or save the few that are those nearest and closest to you. Well, I'm pretty sure there's other places that can probably explain a lot better than I can, but that's basically what we're looking at here. She's like, do you save your friends that you've only known for a while? Maybe only have ever had a slight chance of victory and risk dooming the greater universe as a whole? Or do you choose to save the greater universe as a whole, but you end up just wiping your memory of everything you've done? This trip wouldn't have mattered. These people would never have existed, and it's like you can just walk away and, well, you wouldn't even have to cut your losses because there would be no losses aside from just the fact that everything we've been through and all the people here on Forius would be gone. But it wouldn't matter because you wouldn't remember that.
Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception.
Oh, great, and that's even better. So if we were to choose to sacrifice them, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, they're gonna know you did this to them.
Tell me, what will you choose?
Oh, great. There it is. So he was thinking the same thing. Don't try to trick me with that trolley problem. Such an outdated theme. Not worth discussing. Oops. What makes it only 1%? You're twisting more than just one concept here.
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice.
I'm sorry, what did you just do?
I've just posed the same question to Don Hun. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see. Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be?
I guess we're gonna find out.
Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Jeez.
Wait!
There you are.
Cyrene?
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Oh, okay.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite? What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words?
Somewhat witty words.
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
In other words, she's gonna show you that the pen is truly mightier than the sword.
What?
Oh, there we go. So that cliffhanger that we last saw her, we finally get to see it resolved.
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
The true essence of March 7th. Carelessness is your greatest weakness, Evernight. What are these memo sprites? No holds barred. Awesome move. Okay, I guess we could go Luke Skywalker on her and just be like, your overconfidence is your weakness.
Quick, friend! Take this!
It's too dangerous to go alone. Here, take this.
Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer!
What? Do I take a photo of you? Do I take a photo of her?
Make sure you get the focus right!
Oh, great.
No time to explain, quick!
Okay, Evernight, I'm just gonna take a picture of you. Just don't think much of it.
Well done, friend!
Okay.
Now leave the rest to us.
Alright. Well, welcome to ID's Elysiae.
This is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it. Looks like someone's been busy behind my back.
Yup.
We meet again, naive me. I know you mean that as a compliment.
Does she?
But as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back.
Oh.
Welcome to ID's Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you.
Okay.
Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
Quite perceptive, little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch.
I mean, I thought it sounded like a good plan.
So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this? I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong.
Yeah, no kidding.
But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming. Oh. You mean that time? In that split second when we switched bodies. With your last flicker of consciousness.
Okay, so they switched bodies. Well, that explains why March looks like a jellyfish, or why she took on that appearance.
You hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Which is, I guess, how Cyrene found her.
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all?
I guess not.
But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word.
History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories.
So in other words, she's been there all along. We just couldn't see her.
That's right. So when I hear him press the shutter, even if there's just a tiny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera. But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance? No way. He will definitely be snapping away all over Amphorius because he promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into him, eventually.
True, you really know him well. Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story. Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right?
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now? First, I want to thank you for protecting him and Don Hung. But what you did later went way too far.
Yeah, I would say so.
So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind.
Oh boy, it's literally the change my mind meme.
There is something that truly puzzles me.
And what would that be?
How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul. Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh? The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied him during his entire journey. So, when he told Cyrene in this cycle about his interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well. I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you. So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me. Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens, I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphorius were the same as what real living people experience.
And that's what I've been saying. Even if they are just a bunch of zeros and ones, they were still people that lived their lives.
Same old topic. I already got him to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything. Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called Imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless. Even with everyone calling him Deliverer, I believe that he hasn't forgotten. That the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it. So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations. Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits.
Okay. I actually would have maybe have liked to have seen that, but oh well. It is what it is.
Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat. But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured a weakness in the shape of me.
Oops. Jeez, why did I do that? Okay, well, luckily I can pull this up again.
But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw. A weakness in the shape of me. A weakness in the shape of me.
Okay, now I'm just pressing all the wrong buttons.
You've got such incredible powers, but you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling. You're not as naive as you seem, are you? In that case, I can prove it to you.
Well, I know she definitely isn't. She might sound like a bubbly airhead, but she's definitely brilliant in her own right. And don't you forget it.
I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this.
Okay. What have we here? Alright, even Evernight has like that smug smile on her face.
An empty spirit. If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you. So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again? The spirit turned into a journal?
It's a scrapbook. Oh, and there's Bronya.
Yep, that's what memories are. You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again. So, how was your first Trailblaze journey?
Oh boy, flashbacks.
It was very fun.
We should still be careful in the future.
Because we don't want to become war criminals. Like Lumine.
Oh, come on, Don Hung. We're here to celebrate for him tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Don't be a killjoy.
Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
You call this trip fine?
You know, I guess ignoring when we became war criminals and Krakolia was after our asses, and we became part of a rebellion. A literal wildfire to stop an endless frost.
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
Even in the future, nothing works.
So, you've been to a lot of places before?
You bet. Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my sixth stop. All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour.
You never gave us that grand tour. That means you still owe me that.
Oh, look at this. A Belabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Bronya for.
Okay.
She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
Yeah, I guess just a sort of simple, modest thing. Nothing too extravagant or over the top. Which, yeah, I guess I can kind of see that for her.
What's so special about it?
You can make it anything you want. Or, I don't know, let's see what she says.
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there.
That's kind of hard to imagine that. Man. Okay.
Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper, I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Donhung, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose. Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands.
Yep. It's a future that you craft with your own hands. Or a story you craft with your own hands.
In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Like a photo album. Or a wall.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
Or like how people you sort of used to use Facebook back in the day.
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony.
Disneyland!
So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together. Until the memory card's bursting.
Fine by me.
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands.
Are you in good hands? Okay, well. Okay, well, I guess obviously, yes. The camera was in good hands in the end.
I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it?
Got it.
Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too.
I know. Well, not like you predicted it happening.
Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2.
You sure did.
By hiding in the camera.
Yes.
So what? That's still trailblazing.
Yep, you were still there with us. You were still on the journey. Every step of the way with us.
The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time.
You know, I guess it did.
Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching him snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter.
Oh my... Really? Okay, it's like, you had me when, you know, couldn't help them when they were in danger, and then you started losing me at couldn't complain when they talked nonsense. You really lost me with that one. Jeez.
walk with them all the way, till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey. I met new companions, then bid them farewell.
Man. Trian's death.
I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see.
Yeah, which just makes it all the more tragic.
Until my destiny becomes one with this world, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone. Only then can I pen the name March 7th. Into this hero's journey called Amphorius. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
Looks like our trailblaze in Amphorius is coming to an end.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal? Ah! No way we're skipping this one.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
I still have my phone. Scared now? Don hung the seal head. The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammers.
Okay.
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture.
Well, we're gonna be doing a lot more than that. We have to include all the silly memories we make along the way, right?
Akama, Castrum Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right. How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Ornyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
I mean, I guess when you title it something like that.
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Shots fired.
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all.
Yeah, especially considering what happened to Ornyx.
Huh?
Oh. Oh, look at that. She just stepped into the flashback, mate.
Did you hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
Alright then. Let's keep going.
It's like, okay, anyway.
If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himiko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express. They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past. and make better choices.
But at least we can do better in the future.
That's right. You can't do anything about the past, but you can shape the future into something you want it to be. The decisions you make and the actions that follow.
Isn't that right? I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror. Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes. You're pretty naive too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side. But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn.
In other words, you'll end up pretty much like me through most of middle school and high school.
Yes, I get it, March 7th.
Wow. Someone got all huffy.
I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see. Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene?
It's like, yes, go ahead and ask your sister for help.
I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it?
Yep. You've kind of just been standing here, not saying much for for most of the time.
Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphorius in this cycle.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Era Nova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphorius doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict.
Oh my god, Everknight's eyes. What is that?
Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Oh, interesting. What does she want to do?
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Era Nova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze, and the 12 core flames will complete the final Era Nova through the purest form of destruction.
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution, to prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphorius after her downfall. But if you insist on doing this right now, then the cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome. My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
You knew all along? decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first. I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past. Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion will help me become even stronger than him and Dan Heng. I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey. Don't apologize, Evernight. We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one, our memories will only grow more beautiful.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday. Are they in this memory zone?
Well, we should trust March 7th and Cyrene. We absolutely can't let our guard down. And totally negate the... Okay, maybe not totally negate, but, like... These are two different things you're suggesting. We should totally have the confidence in them.
Yes, but we can't let our guard down.
But we should still trust in them. But, yeah, better safe than sorry.
Let's go find them.
Well, I mean, they were over there someplace. By the swing set.
It's unusually quiet here.
Yep, we don't even have the music here anymore. Oh no, apparently they're right there. Which is why I'm not going there. Okay. Well, what do you know? They thought of everything. What the... what's going on with the texture here? Yeah, that's just... That just looks a bit strange. Okay, well... If the game is gonna do me like that, then I have no choice. I have to go the only way I can. Imagine that.
March 7th isn't here.
But our smug little pink girl is here. Our smug pink girl who deserved to have been a 4-star, but didn't. I'm just saying, MiHoYo, not that it would, like, you know, like, make me forgive you for some of the things you've done, especially with Genshin. I would still appreciate it. I mean, after all, you did put money into making her design. So, I'm just saying, why not have used it for something other than to just be a cute, smug pink girl who's like one of your most loyal travel companions for this journey. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry! From behind, you almost look like Cyrene. Oops on my part. But then... Where is everybody else then?
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
Okay, so on the count of 3, you jump her and then I'll grab her legs.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Oh, hey there, Pokés. You're just in time to see... I guess the weird fusion of Evernight and March 7th. At least I sort of had this spoiled for me.
Ace.
Ace?
Yep. There's that familiar voice.
March?
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
Welcome home, March.
I'm back. Finally.
Is it weird for me to say that I really think she looks beautiful here? Like, I mean, okay, the whole hot, evil yandere thing is one thing, but actually seeing those lifeless red eyes have some light in them again. I don't know.
Finally. I can talk to you all. At last.
You were the one who protected us. Evernight, she's gone. Don't cry or I'll have to start telling jokes. Which is pretty much just like what I end up doing a lot, isn't it? You know what, just because.
How can I possibly hold back my tears at a time like this?
You're right, how silly of me to ask.
You protected us, March.
I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head.
Okay. And then what? We were both gonna turn around and see you, and you were gonna, like, pull us in for a hug or something? While you were still dressed like that.
And shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?"
Move faster, Pokey! One way or another, we will always find our way back to each other. But we were here first.
Aw, you too? If this keeps up, I won't be able to stop crying. Aw. I'm happy.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time.
We just couldn't see you.
This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world.
I know. And I know a lot of people, like, even though I still wasn't at that point, like, I sort of knew a lot of people were, like, heartbroken that she was gone for so long. I guess you could say I had the luxury of just being able to wait until the whole story was released. That way I could play it almost sequentially, but... God, when the hell did I even start this? It feels like it's been like 3 months at least. Anyway, point being, like, yeah, it is like an emotional journey. It probably would have been, like, even more harder if I had actually been playing as each update was released back then. I probably would have felt it a lot harder.
We'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
Can we sing a song? Oh. Oh. Yup. Yeah, the 3.7 patch. And I'll finally get to see what the big deal is with Big Cyrene.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
And we get to see this again.
March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time and wipe the name Pure Child of Anasrova from your mind.
Okay. I guess now this is the first hint we get of March and Cyrene being connected somehow. Which, yes, I already know that they're supposed to be sisters. I still don't know how yet. Which is why I'm kind of here like, am I gonna finally know?
I am an obsession whose purpose is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours.
Well, Evernight, at least you admit that you are obsessed, or you are an obsession.
Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of. The Garden of Recollection is your enemy.
So in other words, you're saying that we can't trust Victoria's Secret Lady.
The path of remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way.
Pretty much. Either that or... Let me see, how would I... If I were to pretend to be H.C. Bailey, how would I word this? But will we ever find out the secret connection between Cyrene and March 7th? And what in the world is Evernight talking about? Are we ever going to see her again? Find out next time on Let's Play Honkai Star Rail! This is H.C. Bailey, signing off. Have a good day! Although obviously my voice isn't as goofy as his, so... you lose some of that with me trying to imitate him.
Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always.
Although now I wonder... is it possible that we do see some trace of Evernight again? I mean, she's almost making it sound like March can call upon that side of her. I don't know why she would, ideally, but... like, I guess it's an option.
Oblivion shall keep watch over your past. Veiled in the hush of the Evernight. Silent and serene.
The Enigmata.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings?
Oh my god, she's here.
They actually pulled it off. Not too shabby at all.
Oh my god, Herta cares. The world is gonna end. Okay, well.
They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
And she's looking extra sexy doing that kind of expression. Anyway.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
Next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
That's gonna be fun.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Aeronova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter. Nothing more.
So then the rest is up to us.
As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
Yeah, that sounds about like what I was saying.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. For all we know, they might have already gutted all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
Oh, jeez.
I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call, I wonder?
Someone's excited.
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
And she's back to not caring.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it?
And there she is talking to us in her mommy voice.
Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share.
You've decided to shop it somewhere else that isn't Victoria's Secret. Okay, well. No. No.
The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they are willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
Okay, so I guess this is almost going to be like that one part from Avengers Endgame I don't think I need to mention.
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
It'll be almost like the time that when they busted in when we were on Penacony.
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
Do I need to ask why?
What do you mean?
Okay, she's gonna ask for me.
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses
Okay, I don't like where this is going.
that Emphorius' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima. This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
Oh, jeez. Well then.
As the Theoros, I have observed.
Can someone just chop his head off already?
The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Confident, aren't you? But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options. When the Deliverer and his companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan, that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Lord Anexagorus, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker. The Demiurge never existed.
Okay, so you're basically pulling some dividing by zero BS right now.
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was. Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain. Then nurtured it in an ichor vessel.
Okay, that's a bit demented.
Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
Well, I guess karma came back for him. You made me lose my head, now I'm gonna make you lose yours.
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand. The 13th Titan never existed. But the Scepter must believe that the Titan exists. I killed that titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning. This is the only way to make Iron Tomb complete. Yes, Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head. Noose. The erudition.
Your Titan. The Eon of Erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction. I hear it. The tolling of the doomsday bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot. Long ago. Nothing more.
Keep telling yourself that. Well, I guess it had to happen eventually. Anaxa finally lost his mind.
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Helpless? What a joke. You merely created a false god. But Amphorius has long since written deicide into its fate.
Yeah, true. I mean, that's literally what you've all been doing for many lifetimes. Too many to count.
The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Newspore, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture's correct, then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey.
The final showdown with Shin. Okay, no. Not quite.
The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end. And the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person. Feynman would have long been been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. If the hero's resolve to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Amphorius' 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
Okay, what do we got here? Come, let us complete the final Era Nova. Let us march toward the final battle against the destruction. Let us carry the memory of 30 million recurrences into the future. Let us end this never-ending cycle.
I know you're watching, aren't you?
Oh.
The original Philia.
Phaidons, Cyrene.
Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, but even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist, right? Let's write an ending, unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love. Behold, O gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Amphorius! I do not call your name suddenly or without cause. I come here to recount history. In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember? 30 million times 1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001. Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there'll be more passages in Amphorius too. Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow. Now, the people of this world will no longer be bound by a single rule, but will make their own laws. Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close. May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
May the gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
May the new born dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
Why are you guys all so serious?
Fine. Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts,
And gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
Shall protect the past, present, and future, eternally sustaining life.
Is it my turn? Then let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Just like the Trailblaze. It isn't like you to be this serious, partner. Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart? That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way. Bring a true dawn to Amphorius.
Then, in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Cathali will never forget this. And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey. Stand with me and become heroes.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Let the Trailblaze rise ending unlike any other was. In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the Titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaya, the chrysalis of gold, you must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return, mighty most the lance of fury. Pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphera the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow Castris, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life, now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the veil of Evernight visiting before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes. To embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity known as the Chrysos heirs have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame-chased journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? Can we please keep going like this forever?
I guess before I say anything, the stupid meme of, have you ever seen a woman so beautiful that you started crying? Well, she got me. Anyhow, well, yeah, you did have me watch that. And you even pointed out how, like, it didn't even show all the Chrysos heirs. We just had some portraits of most of them. Obviously, they couldn't spoil the whole thing for us, right? I guess that's a very, very cool way to incorporate it into the actual main story of the game. And yeah, that's kind of like what I was saying, like, what, like, would she do it? And for what reason would she ever need or want to tap into Everknight's power? It's kind of what I'm wondering. I mean, we've seen Dan Heng kind of tap into his other self, his other power, a few times. I mean, I guess March could tap into Everknight's power? I don't know. I mean, we could probably see that in the future. I mean, obviously I haven't reached Plan Arcadia, but I haven't heard anyone talking about Evernight coming back yet. If anything, I've just been seeing videos talking about, well, just theories about what happens next to the Crisis Errors. Although I haven't watched it just because I don't want to spoil the Emphorius story for myself. So now we're gonna have 3 Sirenes on screen. Alright. I've been waiting so long to finally meet you. Let's not waste another moment. Or I guess we're gonna waste a few moments. And we're gonna have Cyrene here with Cyrene and Cyrene. Okay, well. Feet.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it?
No. But you've certainly grown. More beautiful, I mean.
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away.
I suppose it has.
Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Don't you flutter them eyes at me. Cyrene, you look beautiful. Standing here brings back so many memories. The Trail of Genesis? You look hot. You look bangin'. There's a lot of things I could say. I told you when... Well, you missed this part of the stream, but... I told you! You want more compliments? I could keep dishing them out for you.
Me too. 30 million departures. 30 million farewells. Those heavy memories will all become the soil upon which the new world shall bud. And this time, we will make it bloom with a different flower. Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? The scene that we just saw for the ending of 3.6. Oh my, that probably does sound cursed as all hell. So that's basically G-Man, except in Cyrene's body, basically. Oh my jeez. Well, good on him for providing us with that. I don't know if I need that in my life, but good to know it's there if I ever so wanted it. And good to know that he was cool to do it, and I just realized she has rainbow eyes. Well, okay, they're mostly purple, but the little outer lining of her pupils is all rainbowy. I guess you don't see that until, I guess, you get a nice up-close and personal view with them like this.
some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
But we're not gonna get to see that, are we? It's a world we must protect. It's the dawn that Phynon and everyone had wished for. Peace will reign until the decisive battle arrives.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
I'll answer to anything you want.
Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
But will I ever know where you got that wedding dress from?
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931.
Oh, there you guys are, and I can see through that piggy. Then again, that's probably just the graphical issues of the game on the PS5 again.
I can make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
Oh, let me actually... Okay, it's not even showing on my end. Like, if it flags a message, I usually see it, for the most part. Should I get the general gist of what your message was trying to say?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Oh, really? That's weird, I don't know. Maybe YouTube didn't like you telling it where I could find it? I have no idea. Veil of Evernight? Pillar of Stone? I didn't expect you'd both be here. Well, then again, yep. Where would they have gone? Lagus Romantic Allegory? Okay, well, that's the case. Let me just get my phone here. I'm not, well, I don't know if I should watch it right now, but... Lagus boss theme. Lagus reveal. Oh, Lagus Romantic Allegory. Oh my freaking god. I see it. What in the... Okay, I'm not actually watching it, I'm just... Like, it's auto-playing on my phone, and I'm just like... It looks so weird seeing him in a wedding dress and pink wig. And all these different reactions. Oh my jeez. Well, it's only like 15 seconds, so I guess I can watch it. I know, the fact that he got in on it is hilarious. Let me see. Disclaimer. Ligus VA Blythe Milan indeed voiced these lines. And Cyrene VA Iden Dawn sung this cover from Honkai Impact called True. I decided to do some small edit to add these together. Oh my god. Okay, well, even if it was made with AI, it's still kind of hilarious. Oh my god, and... hold on, let me see. Skirk's VA saw it. Okay, well, now I'm curious. Okay, I could have done with the... or I could have done without Ligus twerking like that. Oh my Jesus. Oh jeez. Well, Blythe Malin, you're definitely a very talented VA. And I almost think if it takes like another 20 years for them to... Yes, I saw that one. That was like one of the first YouTube shorts it recommended to me after. Anyway, what I was trying to say is... he could probably be G-Man if they take like another, I don't know, how many years to make Half-Life 3. Like, god damn. Yeah, I'm just here like... And... I'm guessing Kat Bertano is with Blythe Malin. I don't know, I just remember I heard that she was together with somebody. But... oh my god, the fact that she got him to voice it is just... like, well, it's like, you've definitely helped create history, I'll say that much. It's just so weird seeing him in the wedding dress and the pink wig.
We've both become a part of the New World ages ago. You're the last slowpoke.
Yup, you're back to poking fun at me.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range.
Okay, good to know. Because, yeah, I guess, like, I had heard that, like, yeah, she did have somebody, but I just never really looked into it. Like, the only thing I had known was that for some reason people were getting angry at Kat Bertano on Twitter for something, but then... when aren't people getting mad at VAs on Twitter, I swear? Like, I still remember some people were apparently being mean to Lizzie Freeman for some of the stuff Sparkle said in relation to adventuring, I think. And I'm just like, come on, don't be mean to her. She seems like a really cool person, and she doesn't need that.
I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
But yeah, I'm just here like, so she convinced him to do it. Like, oh my god, it just sounds like... it just sounds too perfect.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kephaly's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
Okay. I don't know what kind of prophecies.
But we're not the only ones who have changed.
The other Chrysosayers?
The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
Oh, great. And he wants to get his new head.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Okay, well. It is 5:30 in the morning for me right now, so there's no way I'll be able to finish it. Not unless I want to torture myself and do... Actually, yeah, that would be like an almost 12-hour stream, but I'm not doing that again. Especially not after what happened to the last one. So I guess I'll find some spot to leave off, hopefully. But good to know, so I guess... Maybe in 2 more streams I can finish this patch and be on to 3.8. And get back to that point where I met the Dahlia and actually know what the hell happened before that.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
It's bound to happen, and I've long prepared for that. We can't wait any longer. We must stop Iron Tomb. It's time to take over the burden that Phynon has been carrying. I'm still getting used to this.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own.
Well... I mean, it's called world bearing.
After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So, as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone.
Well, when you put it that way, and... It's still a little weird when she flutters those eyelashes at me with those eyes.
Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Okay. Yep. Then I can finally see the magic that is Sparksy.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone.
Seriously, that piggy's nose. I can see right through him.
It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Yay. I know. Thank you, my good friends. That sounds a little weird coming from him. No need to remind me. You are always in my mind. You literally live in my head rent-free. Seriously, can't you let me be the protagonist for once? Dude, you've always been the protagonist. It's not like the Traveler in Genshin where they don't even feel like a character most of the time.
Alright. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
And then they wake up and then everything's on fire and everything's burning to the ground. And then they're like, we told you to look after this world, what happened?
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
So then what's gonna happen to you?
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Heidi's Elysium is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Okay, yeah, that is kind of weird. I guess I'm literally seeing inside of the texture of him. Yeah, it is. Okay, well, I'll stop now. So I guess now I know you guys are also empty heads. Oh wait, what am I doing? Nope. No, don't do that. Jeez, though. What do we got? And forth flowed the golden blood. Defeat Icor, Memo Sprite, and talk to Evernight directly. You'll never walk alone. Complete the final Aranova. Not your average revolving door. God, I hated that. Let's see, City of Ember. And Venture to the Deep. Piggy. Oh, well, you're here. What trouble have you gotten yourself into this time? Once I leave this village. I got stuff to take care of, see ya. Oh, okay. Alright. I guess we'll definitely see once we cross that bridge. Okay. Well, I mean, to be fair, a few classes, huh? Couldn't you just explain everything to your dad? Well, I guess you have a point. You've got a good memory, I'll give you that. Remembering isn't enough. You gotta do it. Okay, well. I don't remember if everything here's the same. Well, if I remember right, this is where Finance folks live. Yep. Well, I'm gonna go on a hunch and say maybe it is just stuff I've heard before. Nope. Oh, hello. This is different. You're still here? Evernight is back again? The memory is talking to me? Okay. What an unexpected plan. What a mysterious lady. How would a memory know my reaction? I guess she just knows you that well. Oh. So that's your angle here. I guess we didn't. Yeah, I guess to be fair, you kind of were like a major antagonist for this whole section. Yes. Did you deliberately leak that to them? How did Ornyx find out then? Oh jeez. Was that you? Well then, I guess that explains it. Okay, so you basically... You decided to give us a helping hand by leaking out the secret info to Ceridra. Thank you. Even if you hadn't done all that... I'll be nice. And she's being nice back. Yeah, I know she would. Now she's all grumpy. I never thought about that. I can't answer that right now. I know the answer for sure. I don't think he knows the answer for sure, but I'm gonna say it. Oh, never mind. I'll choose my own path. I'll choose March 7th. March 7th's path is my path. These almost sound the same. No, okay. So you're just not gonna listen to me? Well, I guess she has a point, though. Maybe. Who knows? I won't do that. The memory shard of Evernight fades away completely, as if it had never appeared here. Now, all that remains is the gentle sea breeze of Ide Celestii and the endless sunset. Suddenly you feel an aching longing for your home, and for March 7th. Oh, and March 7th's voice. Oh, yeah, I guess in the end, that is true. The Remembrance of None. That's an interesting name for the achievement.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm.
The calm before the storm.
At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
Its first end.
Oh my god, we're completing each other's sentences now.
And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
He gave everything to obtain this momentary peace. Trust in him. We'll meet again for sure. Wait, what? Finan awaits us inside the Iron Tomb. Okay, as much as I want to see these... What?
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius.
And you're totally not gonna react to what I just said.
It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer.
I suppose they have.
The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Huh. I guess I never thought of it that way. Together, we'll all make it to the best possible ending.
We best. Those are such beautiful words.
I guess they are. Okay, I'll ruin the moment, but not as beautiful as you.
Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said.
Yeah, and then I ruined the moment, I know.
After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
Okay, now you're really making it sound like we're planning our wedding or something. Oh, look, it's that thing.
And face
The freaking Grim Reaper.
a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the Nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
In air quotes. Weren't you born in ID Silicii? You got your lost memories back? Really? Kidnapping for purchase. Pfft. That name just sounds ridiculous. In the courtyard? Well, unfortunately, I'm a long ways off from Akama, if that's the case. If I remember. Birthplace, what do you mean?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore?
Okay, so you're going all Mulan on me now?
But I finally get it now.
You do?
Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Oh. Oops, wow.
That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
Well, I don't know if I can go back over there. Or, well, okay, I can go back, but I don't know if it would be like the right ID Celestii, considering how many different maps there are. I guess we'll see.
As always, I'll read this book to you.
Okay, I guess I won't worry about it now. And oh, what book?
That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey.
I mean, in a sense, you sort of were.
But as it turns out, the narrator...
The Book of Life.
...is also the most devoted audience.
What do you mean? I believe in every version of you. I'm the one who tells the story. You know, I guess that is kind of true, in a way. And for some reason, this just makes me think of the I love you in every universe meme. Her eyes.
That's pretty forward of you, you know. Still, thank you, friend. That's very reassuring.
Why did you have to wink at me like that? Seriously, you're gonna kill me. You're gonna kill... Jeez.
At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes.
That is true. He's been the narrator, the audience, and his own... and a prisoner of his own choosing. I guess that literally does make, like, those... like... intermission scenes where he's narrating stuff to you. I guess that much more hard-hitting. He's narrating, he's being his own audience and his own prisoner. All at the same time.
As well as countless versions of me.
Countless versions of you that will never become playable.
This is the final puzzle piece of the memories.
Okay.
A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist.
Because Lygus took off his head.
The first new spore. The Demi-Urge. Is right here.
Nope, Himiko. Interesting.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luo Chao shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Exactly, like... why couldn't they have at least, like... I would have gladly taken Small Cyrene as a 4-star. Like, I've seen a lot of people making the same kind of argument, like, they haven't given us any new 4-stars. You already made this unique design for her. She's literally been with you for a lot of this journey. Like, come on. Like, how could you not? I don't know what you would make her do exactly, but I'm sure they could have figured out something. Like, yeah, it's always going to be just a huge crime and shame that they never did that. Like... yeah, it's like, I guess I didn't obviously totally understand back then what people were talking about, but now that I'm here, it's like, yes, Like, why didn't you make her playable? Like, I would have loved that. Give us the smug pink girl.
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us?
And hey, it's March's Man Crush Monday. Conveniently on Monday, August 3rd.
Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
Well, I guess it would have been really ironic if... if I was playing this on a March 7th that was Monday.
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation.
And there's Fei Xiao.
They say the Seer strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now?
Yao Guang. So the first mention of her here. That I'm aware of, at least.
Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I?
I don't know, I wasn't at the meeting.
But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case.
Actually, she wasn't. Because I do remember people were talking about... I don't remember what video it is right now, but... there was some video where... it was an animated short of some sort. And they were talking about how in different languages you could hear Fei Xiao talking. Except for the English dubbed one. So, Andres Quinones was not voicing her at that point, but I guess... I actually think I did watch that short, I just don't remember what the heck it was called right now. But it's like, yeah, I only watched it just because, like, when people were pointing that out, I just decided, like, okay, I'm not gonna know what's totally going on, but I need to see this for myself, and I was like, wow, so they really didn't have her voiced here? That's like... jeez. Obviously that was a damn shame, but... well, at least the voluntary work refusal is over now. Anyway, point being... yeah, so I guess they went back and put in Dan Heng's voice lines, they put in Fei Xiao again. Okay. Yeah, I definitely appreciate if you could. That way I'm just... cause yeah, like, goddamn, like, I do remember it, I'm just here like... I just forgot, like... I don't know if it was related to the Herda, or... yeah, see, I don't even know.
Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jingyuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Food take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day.
I mean, I guess she does have a point there. The War Dance ceremony in itself was like... man.
With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Xiao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway.
Oh, let me see. Oh. Okay, the weird thing is that name showed up, or that the comment showed up on the like PS5 chat, but it ain't showing up in the YouTube chat. Oh, there it is. False constants. Oh, okay. That ought to be interesting. Well, I guess let me punch it into my phone here so I don't forget later. Oh my, I still have that. Let's see. Okay, false constants. HSR. Okay, looks like we have a whole bunch of these. False constants, the defendant Cyphera. Okay, I'm guessing that's just... Okay, I'm gonna put in the whole name. Constance the reader? No. No, not Mark Twain, you silly thing. Oh, here it is. Goddamn, 10 months ago. Yeah, I am way behind. Of course, we already knew that. What the... If March 7th was a YouTuber, she would 100% make reaction content. You know, I guess I could maybe see that. Okay, well, at least I'll have it logged into my YouTube history so I can check it out.
The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Law Fu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic Foresight instead?
With the Decalite reflection barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Empty like Paimon's head.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Wow, Fushuan. Haven't thought about her in a long time.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant. But I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death.
Okay, fables about the stars part 2. Okay, let me look that one up real quick. Okay, we have... Oh, that's literally one of the things it recommends to me. Oh, okay, now I'm getting this thing of Skeletor. Okay, I think this is it. But the Scuff Queen stream in another timeline. Man, this was a year ago. Amphorius is a lot bigger than you think. Aliens could die and galaxies could disappear. You aren't careful. Trailblazer. Woo! Ball racing! Okay. You know, I was really expecting the cinematic to be a, hey, here's a little update on how everyone else is doing while you're on Amphorius thing. And not a, everything is fucked and everyone is gonna die horribly if this doesn't go your way thing. Okay, there's Face Shao. Yep. So about a minute 25 in. Yeah, that was the moment that they were talking about. And yeah, that, I guess that does about line up with the whole timeline of the whole voluntary work refusal thingy. Cause yeah, it happened. Let me see if I'm thinking of it in Genshin terms. It happened shortly after the Natlan patch came out. So that would have put it like after September of 2024. And it went on for, yeah, pretty much for almost an entire year. So, yes, it does make sense. Oh. Potential finalities, so...
And for the powers of the cosmos, this is a glimmer of hope for them, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster.
I guess that might be one potential benefit to me playing the Amphorius story later, is the fact that they were able to go back and add some of these missing character voices. Something I can't exactly say for Genshin since, yeah, you fall behind in that story and you're screwed over in so many ways. At least Star Rail's a lot more forgiving. Yeah, I do remember, like, you were the one that pointed out that Don Hung's voice was, like, completely gone, and I'm like, wow, really? Like, yeah, I would not be able to imagine having a story where you don't hear his voice, even though it's like he's literally a major part of the story.
Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Ventilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Yeah, and that's like... that just makes it sound, like, even more depressing. Because it's like... Don Hung is a major part of this story, and March is written out of the story itself. Meanwhile, Skylar Davenport was not participating in that work refusal. Like, I know they were still working as Lolly in Genshin, so that kind of sort of proved that. So it's like, you have March 7th's VA who isn't voicing the character. You have Don Hung who's in there, who's kind of missing his VA. So I'm just here like, wow. And also, yeah, Fantalia. Although I'm sure a lot of guys would love to fall into any trap she has. Yeah, I still remember, well, I don't know what it was, but before Plan Arcadia came out, something related to Fantalia came out, and guys were thirsting for her all over again.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
I mean, I guess once we actually see what's going on with Himiko.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did he and the others make it?
No, they didn't.
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
I'm taking you. Okay, no. Yeah, don't ask me that.
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom Pom, join the fight.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what Pom Pom would be able to do.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Magic.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
That's good.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
That's bad.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench!
That's good.
Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully. Huh?
What?
Just kidding! I've already checked the green box for everyone.
And now, destination? Amphorius!
That's bad. It's like, I didn't sign up for this. Well, anyway.
3, 2, 1, launch!
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here.
The Vortex of Genesis.
Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
Yeah, over 33 million, to be precise.
The Vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't be too happy.
And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Oh. Yeah. She definitely did a lot of good work. You know, splitting up between Madame Herta, the Herta puppets, and the mirrors. Fourth mirror definitely has a lot of character to her.
Agreed.
Because he's a wanted man.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Grumpy.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
Oh, we get to see Adventuring again.
No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
I know, right? How funny is that?
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
Well, hello, Miss Jade.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
Or, I'm sorry, Madam Jade. How frivolous of me.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
I mean, if Iron Tomb literally spells doom for everyone in the universe, I'm just saying.
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal.
Okay.
In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
Well, that's definitely good.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiters still trying to make a profit? I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But, if the Cianjo Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation. It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the Marketing Development Department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much.
The Marketing Development Department. Do I even want to know what their work is like?
Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Cianjo saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message.
And be grumpy.
In times of crisis, the Law Flu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IP operations in the disaster area. Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
Yeah. Although, I mean, they have their reasons, right?
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling the Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside.
So it would seem. And I guess, as far as I know, all the people that were saying things that didn't make sense to me about how they wished Welt would make it to Amphorius and get to meet Phynon and equate him to being like Kevin from Honkai Impact 3rd. Well, part of the wish came true, but I don't know if he's gonna actually meet Phynon for himself. I have no idea.
I wonder where he and the others are right now.
I don't know. Okay, we're actually gonna... How many of these things do we have over here? Let's see, the chronocognitive anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Well, hello, Bronya. Okay, and I see Serval, Sela, and the lovely Miss Topaz are with you.
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
It really has been.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
I mean, it wasn't before. We literally had to live through the end of the world!
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
I can kind of see that then.
That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
Are they with you right now?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Sela. Can you tell Pela that I'm sorry for standing her up on that museum date? How many months has it been since I just left her there? Okay, well obviously it was way before I started Amphorius, so... I still feel kind of bad.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Okay. That should definitely help things.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
I mean, we were there firsthand, so we know.
We really wish we could help, but Urillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation.
And of course, we're never gonna hold that against them.
The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
Oh, you're right. He's never met the Bronya or Sela from this game. Or this universe, I should say.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options.
I can only imagine, for someone who's actually played both games, like, they could probably figure out, well, okay, what am I trying to say? They should have a better idea of the connections that they have to their namesakes. And maybe have an idea of, like, yeah, how would he react to meeting them? I mean, there's already, obviously, the whole Himiko thing. His closeness with the other Himiko, and the great sense of loss he felt upon her sacrifice. And the whole thing that maybe he's here because he wants to look after this Himiko and avoid anything happening to her, even though I'm hearing a lot of people say that there's a good chance that that Himiko's fate is going to happen here. I don't know yet, since I'm not there. Like, I've seen the memes of the freaking Grim Reaper going door to door. And how he's knocking on the door to go after Star Rail Himiko and Mafuiko, who's like the closest thing to a Himiko.
But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
Oh, well that's good if they did. Oh. Bronya?
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Well, I guess I can't say I'm surprised with her answer. It makes a lot of sense.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Oh, okay. I guess I won't be confused with, like, which one have I done? If they just disappear. Okay, let's see the next one. Okay, so delve into Amphorius and explore the world within. Or try to contact allies. Which is what I'm doing. Oh. You activate the chronocognitive anchor attempting to contact the Jianzhou Alliance representative.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
Okay, well. So I guess I should stop before the whole going to the world within part.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation.
Yeah, considering it's already 6:30 a.m. my time.
But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess what I'll just do is, like, yeah, since I can roam free and, like, in this case I'm just observing, interacting with the chronocoda of anchors here. Once I'm done with that, then I guess I'm getting the hell out of here.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of allying oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Okay, that was Fushuan. Okay, yeah, it looks like we only have like 3 more of these things. You activate the chronocoda anchor attempting to contact the IPC representative. Adventuring.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments of the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
I'm pretty sure your efforts will not be forgotten or in vain.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Yeah, not gonna lie, it kind of did sound a bit intimidating.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I'm sure we'll learn about that Lord Ravager eventually. Or maybe not, I don't know.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Oh, what the hell? I was almost here like, is my controller drifting? No. You activate the chronocoda of anger attempting to contact the Galaxy Ranger representative. But fail. No response from the chronocoda of anger.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Yup. Because if you want to be a Galaxy Ranger, you're going to be living a life of danger. Okay, well that one was easy. Okay, last one. You activate the chronocoda of anchor attempting to contact the family representative. Oh right, they told us.
Miss Himiko, is that you?
Okay, never mind. So we did actually get somebody.
Yes, and you are Miss Robin.
You're shorter than I remember you.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise.
Okay, well that makes sense. I wouldn't hold that against you.
On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
Those damn mafiosos.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Yeah, she's trying her best.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanian tuners to the front lines.
Okay, that's something at least. After all, it's like, yes, we are one of the major shareholders, so it's like, you better help us.
My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
As if we need to be reminded that Robin is literally like an angel that we don't deserve.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Okay. So with that out of the way... no. I'm gonna get the hell away... Are you kidding me? Okay, then I guess I'm just gonna be chilling out here. Away from this thing. I'm getting as far away from you as I can. Okay, I can walk through that. I'm not sure why I was wondering about that. Okay then, well... Here I was thinking that I could just warp away, but... Complete the final conversation with the mysterious girl. But is it really the final time? I hope not. Alright, well I guess next time... Either we're gonna finish this story, or we're just gonna continue through the 3.7 patch. And see what exactly the operation has in store for us. Anyway, so thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with whatever else I do. Later, folks. Goddamn, yeah, it's been almost 5 hours.